Hey, how's it going, everyone? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the XSINX show. Today on the stream, we'll be doing some 3D art for a game asset. Hey, Mr. Potato, hello. How are you doing? I think I was just talking about you today because I was in a supermarket and I saw some russet potatoes. Yo, Conjure of Coom. Coom, what's up? How you doing? Yo. You guys, definitely today we'll be in Blender, and there's a game asset that I gotta bake and get it ready and put it in the game engine and that kind of thing. I may be also adding bones to it and doing animation. Oh, you saw me today in a suit, Mr. Potato. Were you in one of the bags of potatoes that I bought? I was telling my wife, Mr. Potato told me how he likes potatoes. He likes to slice them in half and boil them and eat them with salt and a little bit of butter. And I was like, that sounds delicious. Of course, when you're in the grocery, most times you're really hungry. Yeah, no, at least I was. So that may be something in the future that I'm gonna do with one of those potatoes. And who knows, I might actually show you guys it on stream here, me making potatoes or something. I don't know. I think I did something like that one time. Yes. Oh, absolutely, guys. Hey, we're gonna jump right into this. I might be a little bit quiet, but you guys could ask me questions. You could chatter, anything like that. But I might be a little bit quiet because I'm actually, while I'm working, I may be eating some soup and salad, so I don't want you guys to hear me crunching on stream. So bears make a lot of noise when they eat. But anyways, that's enough joking around, guys. We're gonna jump into some work here in Blender. So what it is, what I'm gonna work on is a case that has ammo and health. So I'm gonna work on that and see if I could get that happening. I was wondering if I should probably try to do a completely new design based upon some concept art that we have for some other objects for the game. But I figure, we have the whole of this week to do that. So I'll just start with something I already have and get a game ready. Oh, how do you make ping textures, PNG textures? Oh yeah. How do you make PNG textures in Blender? I could show you. We could have a short tutorial if you like. Because you can't find where to edit the texture file. Okay, I could give you guys a little run through on that. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me close a window here and and we'll jump right into it. Give me 1 second. I gotta close the window. Okay, so let's jump into that. Okay, so without further ado, I guess let's go. Are you reinstalled the system today again? Okay, I'm gonna turn the music down for me here. Okay, so yeah, let's do that. All right, basic texturing, making PNGs and that kind of thing. I'm gonna do that really quick little tutorial. You guys let me know if you understand where I'm going. Tell me to slow down. Oh, you want a fresh install of Arch with Gnome on there? Well, that's kind of cool. Hey, I want to big up at Excel Studios 123 for following, of course, Mr. Potato, and of course Conjure of Coom and BC Seth. and Full Moon Fairy Gamer, everybody like that, you know, Raven 6, of course, my really good friend. Okay, so let's get into like Blender and texturing and all that sort of stuff. Let's get into that. Okay, so this is the basic of basics. So just off the top, to make a PNG, you want to make a PNG. I can't find where to edit the texture file. Okay, so I'm gonna go through this. Please, you guys, let me know if you want me to stop and talk about it some more. So there's several ways to create PNGs. PNG specifically for textures is a little bit different. Yeah, we use Gimp for textures, that's correct. But if you want to create textures in Blender, you can. So I'm going to show you guys how to do the both of them before we jump into me doing other stuff. So, you know, for Mr. Potato, let's get a Suzanne head. I'm going to get a Suzanne, the monkey head, right here. I think Suzanne should be UV unwrapped. So I'm going to go into UV edit. Yep, Suzanne is already UV unwrapped, which is very cool. Nice of them to do that. So I'm just going to add a little more subdivisions to the Suzanne head right here, just so we get a nice test subject. Subsurface. Okay, there we go. And I'm going to make it apply that. Oh, okay. There is a tool called Materialize that automatically generate height maps and roughness maps on all those maps. That is awesome, yeah. Now, does it do it off of, is it a 2D thing or does it do it within, is it a plugin within Blender? I'm gonna look it up. Oh, it's a separate program, Materialize. I'm gonna look it up right now. This is, I like to look up new stuff. Bounderboss software, Materialize. Okay, yeah. All right, yeah. So it takes a like a single image, and you can start to tweak it. It might not work well on Linux. Yeah, for Windows 64. You know, it who knows? Is this free? Looks like it might be free. They have it for Unity. They have it for Unreal. Ah, I'm just gonna download it. Put it to download. Download for Windows 64. Let's go ahead and do that. I'm gonna check this out later. That looked pretty cool. I like stuff like that. Thanks for sharing, Koom. Okay, guys. So like, I have Suzanne right here, right? Like I had to install a bunch of Microsoft fonts, right? Because you're using Wine, right? Or it uses a specific font for it to run. Okay. For it to display properly, else it wasn't displaying. Yup. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, I'm gonna show Mr. Potato how to do a PNG texture in here. Let's see. So I got the monkey head right here, and this is what I like to do. In the UV editing, I like to split my views so that I could deal with textures, right? Because to me they go hand in hand a little bit. So I'm gonna make this into a material shader, into a shader view. So let's go here, shader editor, right? So any material put on this. So what you want to do, right? If you want to create PNG textures, you know, like a texture that you're going to texture something on in Blender, and you don't want to go anywhere else, right? I would select my object. I'll make a new material, right? So that you could see what it is you're going to do, right? Then after that, you're going to make sure you go into UV editor right here, right? This is UV editor. All you have to click is UV editing. Up here, the UV editing tab, select your object. And what I would do if I was you, I'd go into edit mode. That's what I did. I pressed tab, just so that you see your UVs. And then go image right here, go new. And this is how you create your textures here in Blender, right? So like I'll call it monkey head. Right, it comes up with this dialog and you type what do you want, monkey head, or the monkey head texture. Right, and PNGs, if you have this alpha button right here, I don't know if you could see it properly. I'll try to zoom in a little bit. So, whoa, okay, hold on. Right, so right here, where am I? Okay, so let's zoom out a little bit, it's a little too far, a little thing there. Okay, so now here you have, you see this is the size of the texture that you want to make it. So this is a 1K. If you wanted 2K, you type 2048 by, whatever number you type on top, make sure it's square, type the same number, 2048. So that's a 2K image, you understand? Or you could go 4K, which is 4096, and so on and so forth. If you want an alpha channel, right? If you want transparency in the texture, which PNG is really good for, you keep alpha checked. If you do not want like transparency or or opacity or whatever, you turn that off. So for now I'm going to turn it off. But if you want things transparent, you leave it on. So I turn that off, right? And these other things you could leave for now, because 32-bit allows you to have more color depth in your image and all that, so like you could get into that, especially if you're doing terrain like height maps, like what Conjure of Coom was talking about. You probably want to go 32-bit float, and also you might not want PNG, you might want EXR. But anyways, if you press, let me come out of this magnified mode. Okay, so if you press OK, right, Blender would actually create a texture, right? So this black area here is a texture, but then this is the one step you got to do. You got to go image, right? Save, and right here it comes up with this now, PNG. You see that right there? By default, Blender gives you PNG, right? Or you could choose JPEG or anything, but let's stick with PNG. Right, and if you're using transparency, make sure and press, let me zoom into this right here. So if you want transparency, make sure when you have the alpha checked from the previous screen, come in here and select RGBA. A is for the alpha, but because I turned it off, I'm going to stick with the RGB. 8-bit is okay for most things. 16-bit gives you a higher bit depth, again more color. You believe SVG has some advantages, additional data that helps with layers for GIMP. Yeah, SVG is like vector, so like for sure it helps with layers from the GIMP. Yeah, so SVG is was a scalable vector graphic. So like if you want something that could go into Illustrator or what's the other one here on Linux? Illustrator, the one that I use all the time. Oh my gosh, I forgot the name of it. But any kind of vector editing, Inkscape, there you go. You want Inkscape or you want Adobe Illustrator? Yeah, SVGs are good. And I believe I believe 3D Studio Max could handle SVG also, when last I can remember. But SVGs, even though you get the really nice sharp images, they could. I'm not sure. I think they might be taxing to your system. I'm not sure. I haven't used SVG in a little bit. But yeah, I think you're right with the GIMP and the layers and everything. Yeah, as I said, it's been a minute since I used the SVG. Let's see here. Okay, so let's zoom out of this. Hold on here, guys. Alright, so that's that. You have to make sure this stuff is like this in this dialog right here. Then you're gonna save it. So you gotta pick where on your computer you want to save it. Make sure I'm just gonna save this to my desktop. Monkey head PNG, save as image, and there you go. Or color space. Yeah, right. Yeah, color space. sRGB. Right, I'll show you that right now. Yeah, you're absolutely correct. Well, you know, it's according to what you're trying to do. If you're going to do a render, you could get away with something a little bit different. If you're going to do a render, you could get away with something. You could get away with something. Excuse me, guys. Yeah, you could get away with something a little bit different. But yeah, I would say sRGB is the standard. You know, we get you in most places. Yeah, setting it to linear. Oh no, aha, Conjure of Coom, you bring up something really important here. So this is something that what Coom is actually talking about, guys, is being able to set the mode on each image in Blender so that you get a proper result from the image in when you're making material. So I'll show you guys what I mean. So Mr. Potato, I just made that image, right? And you're like, Nick, where's the image? So what you have to do, you have to come in your materials view right here, and you have to Shift A, right? To add, right? You're going to go to texture, and you're going to add an image texture, right? Like so. You probably know how to do this, but I'm just saying it for anybody out there who doesn't know. Right, I'm sure you know how to do all this, Mr. Potato, but I'm doing it. Right, you go open and you go look for your PNG that you made. I made mine on the desktop. I select the monkey head now. Press open, and what happens here is that all of a sudden, this PNG image here that's being shown and that's saved on the desktop is right here now, right? And this is what this part right here is what Coom was talking about, setting things in linear space and sRGB. So here under when you bring in the monkey head texture, you have this color space or color transform you know, dialog, and you have filmic, you know, like we've been using filmic transforms a lot on renders and that kind of thing to get realistic colors and stuff in your render, along with a deeper color, like 32-bit color depths and stuff. For a particular project I was working on, and it makes your stuff look pretty realistic. But Andrew Price, if you search Andrew Price Blender Guru on YouTube, he goes into that. Anyways, let's come here. So like, select, you know, make sure it's sRGB and not linear, just like what Coom was pointing out. I'm going to take the color and plug it into the base color, but you don't see anything as yet because you got to change Blender from just this regular viewport shading to this viewport shading that previews the material. So if I click that now, right, it previews the black material. See that? Because remember, this is black, and that is, and now this material is in here. So now you could do texture painting. Now you could paint on this monkey head. Right, so you know, I'm going to go into texture painting tab, right, and all of a sudden now you could paint directly on this monkey. You have the colors here, you got the texture right here, so if you get confused, you can come here and paint on it right here. I think there's a way you could view the UVs in here, but I'm not going to go into that right now. So yeah, if you just come right here, you could paint on it like you would Substance or any other painting program. So let's pick a funky color. What's your favorite color, Mr. Potato? Coom, what's your favorite color? Green. So, Mr. Potato, I don't know if I'm answering your question. Oh, white? Oh, that's cool. Okay, let's go with like an off-white. Yeah, so you can start painting on the monkey right now, right? You see, and it shows up here. So it shows up here, and you could do more, you could do finer, detailed stuff. Let me see here. How would you... Yellow? Makes sense, makes sense. Yellow makes sense, Mr. Potato. So yellow and white. We're gonna have a yellow and white monkey. So let's come here. And I'm using my mouse right now, guys. Right, you can use the bracket key like in Photoshop to go up and down. Oh, let's get perfect white. Oh boy. There we go. Here we go. Yeah, that's better. Right? So now you can paint in your monkey. Remember, it's 3D, so you gotta turn your view so you could continue coloring. I think S is like sample, so you could sample the color back and continue using that color. Oh boy. Come on, you could do it. Sample. There you go. You are. So Mr. Potato, I don't... Okay, yeah. So you said that if I'm answering your question and that kind of thing. So this is how you make that. So once you're doing your texture painting here in Blender, right? And you start to paint your stuff up. What you want to do, you could press Alt S to save here in this viewport. That's the easiest way. You could do it here too. But what you might want to do too, you could come image and you could do save also, right? I painted a few of the models that the human models that we created by hand here in Blender. Little parts, not all of it. You could use different things, like you could use textures. Let's see. So you could use a clone stamp to stamp materials on here, not just basic colors. You know, that's what this toolbar is over here, and the toolbar is over here. So see, like, let's come here. Let's select this tool right here, right? And let's open up the tools area right here, right? So this here is a clone tool, right? Brush. You have texture mask. Hold on here, let's see. You have the clone tool. Or advanced. Okay, effects accumulate, clone from painted set, texture mask. Oh. Stroke, fall off. Okay, yeah, so clone would directly clone from here. We'll clone from anywhere, but that's not what we want though. We want... Let's go to draw. So in draw, you could use a texture. That's regular draw. So you could paint with by changing these colors over here to the right. Or you could come here. Let's go here. See, brushes, brush settings maybe? Okay, brush settings, and in here, yeah, so this is the color picker, but you could also do texture. So you could add a texture to paint with, right? Which is pretty neat. So you go like new right here, and it'll make this, right? So what you gotta do is to come over here. This is the tricky part. So when you click texture and you want to paint with a texture, there's a little button over here. I'm gonna zoom into it to bring up the properties thing. So what you want to do is you want to click that, right? And all of a sudden now it pops up this thing here on the side, right? And you could go open, and you could open a new texture. So I'm going to look for a texture in my texture library. I have a little texture library with tons of textures, so we could paint with a texture now. So let's go in here, go fast storage. Let's see here, seems stream tutorials. Okay, hold on here, guys. Oh yeah, work drive. Okay, art assets. See, texture library. And I have different kinds of wood, I have food textures, I have paint, I have vegetation, I have pavement, you know, I have rock textures, you know, stuff like that. So let's see. I have a thing called tech. Let's see what we got in here. Let's go tech. Let's see what tech has. Oh, not much. Yeah, I have something that looks kind of like a circuit board. So because Potato, you like computers and circuit boards and stuff, I'm going to use that one. I'm going to open it. So you see it's right here, and right now it's in, you know, it's in the tile mode. Let's see here. Let's see if I can paint with it right off. Okay, yeah, so you see it's painting with it. And you could tint it with a color. So you see I have like blue selected, and because it's black and white. Let's turn the strength down. Right, so now I can paint with, let's turn it up a bit. It's a little brighter. So now I can paint with like this circuit board texture that I got here. Like so, in Blender. And you can play with the size and all this sort of stuff. Like the size right now is like maybe let's turn the size up. Let's see if you turn the size up, what happens. If I go like 10 by 10 by 10. Let's see. Okay, so that's too small. I'm gonna turn it down. Let's turn the size down. So 0.5 by 0.5, 0.5, okay. There you go. Potatoes like to eat ram? I like that one, that's funny. Yeah, this texture is a little crazy. Let's look for another one. Let's look for something like concrete. Let's see, like I have concrete over here. Is this generating the? Yeah, it's generating the file. Yeah, I have like tons of like concrete textures because of what I'm doing. Oh, look at this one. Let's use this one here. This one right here. Ugh. Okay, so I loaded in that concrete texture. If I go back to white, it'll probably be like the regular color. Alright, now you see like it's tiled, you know, so there's different ways you could visualize this. Tiled, view, let's try view plane. So the view plane is gonna paint it according to like the brush and all that. Let's see, let's go 2 by 2 by 2. Yeah, it's even crazier. Let's go 1 by 1. They have view plane, they have tile, they have 3D, they have random, they have stencil. Stencil, see, look, stencil mode is what people like. Look at this right here. You see, you have the stencil on the side here, or right X Nicky head, and wherever you place the character, that's how you're gonna paint it like that. You know, stencil. People like to use stencil mode, like that. So it's on there like that. Like I want a crack on the back of the head. This is what a lot of people like to use. Like they like to use stencil mode. It's a high-tech potato, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Anyways, guys, so that's how I create a PNG. So now that you have this, you just make sure you save. Yeah, Blender is amazing, man. The kind of things they put in Blender is really top notch. You know, so you could really do some really good stuff in Blender if you put your mind to it. You know. I have even applause preset unit. Yup. Anyways, guys, I'm just screwing around here with how this looks. But anyways, yeah, so that's what you could do here. Get rid of that. You know, but you could just do regular texture, like regular texture painting, right? So like how you would see I know what kind of texture painting you guys like. You guys like the kind that you see in WoW, right? Like World of Warcraft, where see like this is the eye, right? And it's a yellow monkey, right? Let's do that, right? This is the kind of texture painting most people. When you say texture painting, this is what they think. You come in here with a slight different yellow. You kind of paint like where that is, like that, right? And then you could like sample. Like the in between, like that. You just kind of start painting there, right? And then you come in here with a little bit of white. That's probably a little too much. Just sample this back. Go a little bit more into white here. Yep, and you come here and start kind of painting like a highlight. And if you're painting in this mode, what you would probably want to do is to come here and you want flat shaded, and you see everything is like flat. And then you might want back face, and you might want to turn cavity on, and then you turn boot on to get some shading like that. So when most people think about texture painting, they think kind of like this. Right, you come in here and you start like you want to paint the eye, so you come like with some white. Right, then you actually start to make an eye in here, so you actually start drawing on it. So let's go. Just do that. Alright, this is what the people want. The people want texture painting. Right? Then you come with a little bit of white again. You hit it like that. Oops, not like that. You hit it like this. Then you hit that a little slightly bigger. Then you come in with like a darker thing. I could do this, guys, but I mean, I haven't had used to do something like this as yet. Right. Oops. Let's sample that back. I can sample it and then make the blue a little darker, so we can now start to draw like a ring. I'm kind of wobbly right now because I'm using a mouse, right? It will take me a while to get back my mouse, you know, a nice mouse kind of thing. Right, and then you start shading the eye. You know, you want to start shading the eye and all that sort of stuff. Right. It's like Simpsons. It's like a Simpsons monkey. Suzanne is in the Simpsons. Right, and then in the end, this comes down to straight up painting. You know, learning how to paint. And inside the eye, you know, you're probably gonna get like small, like you start getting right. And if you look here, you'll see where you're creating the stuff, and you could come here just like in 2D. This is the same thing. So you could come here in 2D and you could start like messing around with this. Let's make that lighter, strength lighter. Oops, my bad. Well, you can paint here in 3D or you can paint there in 2D, it doesn't matter. After a while, you know, you come here if you want more precision, because you could actually tell the brush to make a perfect circle or a perfectly straight line. You could do all that here in Blender. You know, I've tried these things in the past already, and I don't know if maybe you guys tried that stuff. So in the end, it comes down to, like, you know, then you start like having to learn how to like paint depth. So, you know, when I think like when Blizzard and those companies ask for people who could do texture painting, this is what they're talking about. Somebody who could like use photographic textures, and somebody who could just paint, you know, start a paint by hand. Well, whatever guys, so that's enough, right? So you got your PNG save. Let's save that. Oh, save. Yeah. Wow, what do you guys think about the art monkey? That's the art monkey right there. Woo. See, like once I start this kind of stuff, like my head goes like into like, oh wow, you know, like I want to do some texture painting now. You know, break out, you know, if I break this out of my Wacom, I will draw like straighter lines and be a little more precise with it, and, you know, all that sort of stuff. It's a cool monkey. Who wants this monkey? Do you guys want it? Do you guys want the monkey? Yes or no? Blender is, yeah, totally. It's totally a powerful tool. Like, you could do all kinds of fun stuff. Mr. Potato, you want the monkey? So powerful. Okay, check this out. So the next part of the texture painting, right? So you might say, Nick, you know, all well and fine. You know, what's going on with the rest of the monkey? Okay, so check this out, right? This is another cool part. Alright, so this is the material. This is a shading preview here. Let's go back to this. Let's go back to this view. Is it this view? Okay, that's that. Okay, so this is a shaded view, right? So check this out. So now let's go back to that UV editing thing where we have everything set up. Right? So remember, this is just the diffuse. This is just the base color, right? Also known as the albedo or diffuse. Either way, it's the same thing. So you could actually paint on the metallic or the specular or the roughness, right? So let's see if we can get this guy shiny. So if I turn the roughness down, he gets a little shiny. Let's turn up the reflectiveness a little bit. I don't know if you guys could see that on there, right? So this roughness controls how shiny, how dull the character looks. So you could paint a map for that. So check this out. So I'm going to make a new map for that. So I'm going to duplicate this texture, right? Like so. Can I make that texture glass? I guess you can, yeah. You could make it glass. It's just all to do with the materials right here. But I'll show you one more thing. I'll show you how to make some parts shiny and some parts dull, so his eyes will look kind of wet. So check this out. So I duplicated this texture right here, and I'm going to make a new texture on this kind of node, right? I'm going to click right here where it has these where it has this duplicate thing right here, and you see it says now I'm going to make a new texture. So I'm going to call it monkey. Oh, come on. Okay, monkey head, and I'm going to call it roughness, because the roughness controls how dull or how wet something looks, right? I'm gonna press OK, right? Blender has a little bit of a bug, so you want to select the texture from before and then now select this. Come on, you could do it. This to that. Oh boy. Actually, I think, is this it? Hold on. look. Come on, you could do it. Anywho's, what you want to do, you want to take this guy here and plug it into the roughness. Right? When you plug it into the roughness, this map controls how wet things look. So this is a new texture. It's supposed to be I don't know why this is, oh, uncheck that. Okay, there we go. So this now is a new is for the how wet something looks kind of map. So right now it's just all black. So it's telling it there's no roughness. So let's turn it white instead, because white will tell this channel here, the roughness channel, that it's completely rough, so it's going to be dull. Black says there's no roughness, so it's going to be completely shiny. So I'm going to turn this white. So go back into texture painting, and let's save this image. Let's make sure this image is saved. So let's go save right here. Right, I'm going to save it. See, roughness PNG, save as. Right, so that's saved there. I'm going to go back. Let's go back to that editing thing. Let's make sure we have the right one. Select that. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to go back into texture painting with the monkey. Yes, the monkey head is already selected. Whoa. Okay. Alright, this is a brush. Right, so we want to make this white. So the way you do that, you could use the paint bucket if you want, and just make sure it's white up here, and click on the image, and it'll fill it. And notice how dull Suzanne got. I don't know if you guys can see that. It's like all dull. So let's make the eyes shiny, and let's make the nose shiny. So what we want to paint with is some black. So I'm gonna select this, and I'm gonna change this color here to black. That'd be the easiest way to do it right now. So I'm gonna paint black on here. So black on this. So I'm gonna start painting. When I paint on it, the eyes is getting pretty shiny. It's kind of hard to see because it's white. See how it's making it up right here? Let's see if I can make it a little bit stronger so you guys can see. And let's paint the nose so the nose is shiny. Let's paint this other weird eye, make this weird eye shiny. You know, if you want, you could come into here too, and you could say, hey, I want to do it here. So you could paint, you could do it here. Now that you know where the eyes are, you could do that. These should be the eyes. Okay, so yeah, look at that. She has like shiny eyes. Go back into that shading. Turn the metallicness, turn the specularity up a little bit. Anyways, guys, so that's it. Bam! That's the tutorial how to make PNGs in Blender. That's how you make PNGs, and that's how you use them. Also, if you want to make PNGs for rendering, you have to come to the right here in the output. Rendering is a different thing, so you come here in the output, and right here, I don't know, Mr. Potato is so, I think you know how to do this already. I know you rendered your potato, so. Anyways, guys, that's it. That's that. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick second. I'm gonna be right back, and then I'm gonna let's segue into to what I started to do. I love it when you guys, you know, ask me questions like this. It's so cool. You know, it makes it fun. It makes it fun to come and stream with you guys around. How does Blender know? How does Blender know how a texture fits to a model? What do you exactly mean by that? Alright, I could show you something though. I don't know, how does Blender know how a texture fits to a model? Through UV editing, right? So the UVs, this is how the texture is. So like, it's not showing, let me, if I switch to the UV editor, you'll be able to see it. Hold on. Actually, I think this is a UV editor. UV editor, select everything, there you go. So it's like a different texture, it's like this texture. So that's how it knows. Because this is the UV, this is the UVs for that, for Suzanne here. You just have to make sure everything's selected. Or you could click this and it'll just show it automatically. You know, and this, and back in the old days, you would export this right here, and you would paint on this in like the Gimp. Sure, yeah, go ahead and send me a pic in Discord and I'll check it out right now. Yeah, definitely. And also, yeah, so you could actually edit this texture in any program you want. If you have Photoshop, you could edit it in Photoshop, or if you have the Gimp, you could edit it in the Gimp. And what Blender is so cool, I think 3D Studio Max has this also. I hooked up Blender I hooked up the Gimp to Blender. You use the Gimp to Mr. Potato. So I hooked up the Gimp to Blender. So now in Blender, see how I made this map here in Blender? I could come image and edit externally, and it will automatically open the Gimp with the texture in it. So then you could use Gimp tools to work on the texture some more if you want. So you see it's opening the Gimp. So here's the Gimp. Here's the Gimp with the texture we made in Blender. And if I wanted to do something extra, say like I wanted to add some red to the texture, like around by the head. Let's see here. I make a new layer in the Gimp, right? And I could go ahead and select where I want to be red. Like so. You know, you could do regular painting. And let's just select, this is what I like the Gimp for. You could like select a color and then you could just drop and drag it. I like that. It always gets me all the time. You heard me slurp my soup? Did you hear me? Did you hear me take a drink of the soup real quick? Because it was getting cold. By the way, what soup am I eating? I'm eating chicken soup. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry guys, slurping soup on stream. I'm sorry, I'm just hungry. I hadn't eaten all day. I mean, since lunch, I guess. So it's not really all day. But I have like salad and soup here. I'm eating chicken soup, but it's a little bit different because I had curry chicken, leftover curry chicken, and I put the leftover curry chicken in my chicken soup just to like get all my leftovers ate up. So it's a little weird, but it all tastes good. It tastes like, you know, it tastes like really tasty chicken soup. That's what it tastes like. Sorry about that, guys. Okay, so Mr. Potato, thanks for catching me. Let's see here. So I'm gonna go ahead and save this guy. Right, I'm gonna save over the monkey head again. Right, so saving in the Gimp, you press Shift Control E to export. Oh, you sent it? Okay, I'll go check it out. Cool. So now, if you come here in Blender, back in Blender, all you have to do is update the image. Go File here and go Reload, and there you go. You got the image that you did in that we painted in the Gimp. It's updated now. See that? Bears eat loud, yeah. Excuse me, I don't mean to. I know this mic is like really ASMR sensitive. Okay, so Okay, I'm gonna check out your what you sent. So anyway, guys, so that's how you do. That's how you make images and do a little texture painting in here in Blender. So you could set up Blender where you could get almost Substance like textures. Although I think Substance is way more advanced stuff in here, but Blender, if you don't have all that, you could definitely get somewhere with the basic Blender tools. Okay, I'm checking here. Okay, cool. You said you sent it. Which part of the where did you post it? Is it art or 3D? Okay, yeah. Okay, let's check this out. Okay, this is what Koom sent me. Ah, okay. I like it. I like how you use the yarn and are you trying to make like a yarn kind of bird? That's what it looks like. I like it. It's very cool. I wonder if I could get it bigger. Hold on. Maybe if I download it. Would Discord allow me to download this? Oh, save image. Yeah, there you go. Ah, here we go. Downloads. I'm gonna open it up here on my system. Ah, here we go. This is better. Oh yeah. Oh, very cool. Mirrored bird, broid. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, you just okay. This is the UV. This is the thing. I like it. You see, stuff like this is kind of cool. I would want to put like a normal map on there and kind of bump out the yarn look of it, and probably even add particles later to get like little fibers. And oh my gosh, you could go to town on anything like this. Yeah, very, very cool. I like it. I'm gonna give you a thumbs up here in Discord for sharing. Thank you for sharing. Awesome. Okay, guys, so I'm gonna segue into yeah, Yarnbird. Yeah, apparently needs a mirrored UV. Yeah. So guys, I'm gonna segue into working on that game asset I was talking about. So yeah, let's jump into the chat here for a minute, and let's just chill here with X Nikki.
Hey, hang on, you guys. I'll be right back. hang on, you guys. I'll be right back.
How interesting. Just look at that.
Oh, okay, guys. Yeah, I had to take a little break to switch my mind up there. And I also posted that file there in Discord. So if you want to check it out, the one with a little texture demo, go right ahead. Awesome. So let's I'm gonna get into doing that ammo thing. Let's check that out. Of course, if anyone have any questions or if you have anything to share, feel free. It's all good. Let's go. Okay, here we are, back again, coming back around. This should be pretty simple. This should be straightforward. I don't see this being very difficult to do at all. So basically, I want this thing here split in half. And we'll just mirror the entire thing, bake everything, and then we're able to add bones and animate this thing for the game, right? So, what does this look like rendered in cycles? Let's take a look. Looking pretty cool. All right, these textures were done in Blender, so let's take a look. All right, so there's a lot of like shader node things going on. Some of them little bit complexy, that we built over, I think in a couple videos back. We used some normal maps and that kind of thing to get different effects. So what I need to do is to locate the absolute best one. I think there are certain things that have changed. So I think this one here. Okay, let's get into this. I'm gonna come out of the shading mode there like that. Let's come into this mode. Let's take a look here. Let's see what we got. Okay, so this ammo case open definitely is like a hybrid, right? It's just me opening it to see how it works with the actual module that it hooks up to. So but I need something from it. I need this part right here. So I'm gonna grab that. Okay, because I believe that this does not have that in there. Let's hide. I'm just gonna move this out of the way just to see. Oh, it does have it in there. Cool. All right, so I'm gonna get rid of that. Boinks. Okie dokie. So I'm gonna name the different parts. And I think I want all these halved, and I'm gonna merge them all together. So like it's basically all this could be one texture. There's no need for like multiple textures for something like this. So let's see here. It's panel, panel. Okay, case, 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 case. Handle. Okay, so I believe all the panels are nested. That's what's going on here. I'm gonna select this, 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 and I'm gonna press H to hide. Oh, and then there's the panel interior. Okay, so we got a little bit of work. No big deals. Let's just select. You know, we're gonna go one step at a time here. I'm just gonna go ahead and press H to hide. Press H. Okay, okie dokie, we're getting somewhere. Alright, so I am believing that I want this part here as one thing. So let's just view that in cycles again. Yep. Actually, if you really think about it, I could quarter it. I could quarter this, right? So it doesn't have to be. So this could be in half this way, and it could also be in half that way. Because there's nothing unique over on the other side. Just to save texture space and all that sort of stuff, we could do that. I think I still have the mirror on one of these. Oh, look at that! I have the mirror on. It is quartered in here. So if I delete that, see, I got 1/4 there. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna totally do that. Select this. Oh, this actually has a bevel modifier on here with all that sort of stuff. Let me think about this for a minute. Let's keep everything with all the modifiers and everything like that. So I'm gonna go back. We're gonna make a separate game ready version. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna hide these for now, and we're gonna deal with this part here as a unit. This is a thing, right? This is gonna be a thing right here. Everything else is just closing this thing up. So this is gonna be a thing. So I'm going to duplicate this. So let's get into regular view here. I'll select everything. I'm gonna duplicate. Like so. I'm gonna add that into a new collection. So let's see, let's give it the export. Export always has our final models. You know, part of the things that, you know, we'll probably try to do, I don't know if maybe I should work this in, but I do have a list of things that I need to do. And especially a list with some things I need to do for members of the community. Like Gabby does stuff, wanted to see me sculpt, retopo, and animate one of the concept art war machines. There's a stream challenge out there on Twitter. I can't remember who actually gave this to me to check out how I would do it. There's also sculpting a potato for Mr. Potato. I kind of want to do that one first. And then there's sculpting heads and texture painting, right? And we started a series on this, and I think I want to continue doing that. So I'm going to separate this, because then we have the other things on top here is specifically for Salt 3000. It says community. Oh, come on. Whoa, 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 whoa. So maybe within me doing game ready stuff, I actually do one community activity. You know, we break the stream in half and we do a community activity or something. So I think I want to sculpt a potato for Mr. Potato. Mr. Potato, if you're still out there, let me know if you want to see me do that. you know, I feel like I might be game to do something like that for you. It should be simple, you know, like the easiest things kind of do first kind of thing. I don't know. Let me know. Okay, so coming back to this. Alright, so we got this here. Okay, now I think I could like isolate. So I could get rid of the bevel, get rid of the mirror. I think now we're working. Let's get rid of the mirror from here also. Right, and this, I gotta reslice this. Okay, so let's go ahead. Top view. Let's go wireframe on that. I'm gonna get rid of this 1/2 right here. Okay, let's go to the side view. Oh yeah, look at that. We should split this in half. Do a loop cut. Let's make sure everything is all good. Delete that. Alright, so technically, let's merge this together. Let's take a look in shaded mode. Make sure everything is all good. Right, so there's a few things that could be optimized a little bit. So I'm just gonna go through here and select all these interior faces. Just gonna select it like that. So it's all good, guys. This here, this is supposed to be kind of like a soft handle, so that's why it's shaded like that. So I'm gonna merge these together. Let's go J. I think this works. Well, actually, see what's happening here. I think this may be an artifact from the bevel that was supposed to be there. Let's go ahead and bevel that. It's all good. Let's get it close. We don't have to be completely CAD accurate, but we can get it close enough. Grab, snap. That's gonna warp it a little bit, but you know, it's just so minuscule. All right. I think we're gonna work with oil with this one. We're looking to see if there's any interior faces that we need to be concerned about. So far, so good. Ah, I see. Let's get rid of that piece right there. Okay, so I'm gonna go inside, and all the vertices on this here I'm gonna line up. Select those, scale Z0. Oh, my bad. Just want to go wireframe. Scale Z0. I'm actually going to change the pivot point of this thing. Select that edge and let's go shift S, cursor to selected, and then I want the thing to be that. Go back to here, solid. Let's go ahead and apply all transforms. It's getting there. Alright, so this is a game ready asset. So let's mirror this and see what we get. But there's a bunch of materials on this. We want to dump all those materials. Dump it up. Okay, I'm gonna go in here and let's see if we can mirror. So we gotta mirror it that way. Okay, something is wrong here. Let's see this. If we mirror it this way, this works. Okay, I see, because the pivot point is somewhere different. Okay, let's fix that. Let's put a pivot point right there. There we go. Okay, back on track. Now if we do that, yep, we get back that object. So far that should work. Let's get rid of that. Okay, let's see what else we need more. We need the case, the other parts of the case. Interface. Call this grip. Okay. Okay, you start bringing in pieces of the casing. So because this is being mirrored, just like that, I'm gonna go ahead and put the new, put that there. And let's go ahead and I'm gonna split this. Let's go ahead and do that. It's already split. Let's go ahead and go into wireframe mode and go into faces mode. I'm gonna select these. Make sure everything's selected properly. Delete faces. Oops. Solid. Oh, my bad. I need to duplicate this. Okay, so let's go ahead and select this part. Okay, we're gonna now deal with these parts. I don't think I want to deal with these other parts as yet, so we're gonna deal with these parts. I'm gonna bring these parts, duplicate these parts. I'm gonna put them in the export part there. Okay, look, we got it back, right? Just delete that. You know that works. Nice and clean like this one. Okay, now we want to deal with the panels. Ah, we just need one side, so let's hide that one side there. Look, I'm not seeing that like my interior panel, so I'm gonna have to hunt that down. Okay, here it is, panel 10. Oh, got it. Select everything else, yeah, hide. Okay, so we got this. Okay, I'm gonna merge these together. Let's duplicate this. This is now gonna be a game ready object. Make sure everything's selected. Okay, duplicate. Put these in export. You know, if I hide that. Lovely. So I'm gonna come here, go here, let's merge that. Control J. Here. Control J. Control J. Okay then. Okay, so we have all the components. I could go ahead and split this down the center here and make this like a quarter, just like everything else. And maybe that's the way to go. Let's see if we could do that. Oh, it's already ready. It's already ready for us to do that. That's great. That's what I like to see. It's already ready for us to do that. Delete. Yeah, boy. Go. Delete. That was weird. That was weird. Look at that, we're back on track. Like the stream quit for a minute and it's back. Wow. Okay, guys, we're back. I don't know what was going on. Okay, we're back on track. I'm thinking it might be a rhythm box thing. That's the player that I play music off of here on Linux. Okay, guys, we're back on track. Let's see what we have going on here. I'm gonna save this just to make sure. I don't know what's going on. Why the stream freezes like this. So it's really odd. Okay, guys, I'm going a little bit music less, which is fine. Okay, let's go ahead here. Go ahead and save. Hey guys, let's go back to a chat. I'm going to see what's going on with the internet streaming thing. Be right back. Okay, I may have sorted out the issues, guys. I may have sorted it out, but right now I got the game ready object, trying to get that together, and then we'll jump into to kind of baking all the textures and getting in the engine. So let's see what's up, guys. I'm gonna check that out. The exercise show where you hear the hottest drum and bass. Not really. Let's go. Okay, so I put it to bake. Let's see what we get. Baking into that image right there. This will be the straight diffuse. Coom, welcome back. Everyone who's lurking, welcome back. I don't know what happened earlier, but apparently it seems like the stream was got overloaded or something. I'm not sure what happened, but we're back now. So basically what's going on with the model is that however it looks like in cycles, I'm trying to bake it down into game ready textures so that when we load it into the game engine, it would actually look like the cycles render. So that's kind of what I'm doing is like baking. I got a game case ready, and then after that, once we got the textures, I'm gonna add bones into it, and we're gonna do an animation of how this case opens up once the character uses the case in engine. So yeah. So right now, what's happening here is that Blender's going through all the materials right now. I can show you. Let me zoom into this real quick. You see right here where it says 78% and counting. Blender's going through each object and baking those textures into one texture that's going to show up here. And right now I'm baking the color map. So all the colors from that render of how the case look is going to show up in that one map. So you could bake multiple objects into one texture map. And that's one of the coolest things I like about Blender. Yeah. So basically, when I did the texturing for this, I did the textures and the materials, and the material for the texture. I did all that to work in cycles. So yeah, if I was just doing cycles renders, it was good to go. I don't have to do anything else. But because I'm doing it for the game engine, I'm trying to bake everything down into like maybe just four maps rather than. I think right now there's like 8 different textures making the case look like the way it looks, something like that. Yeah, something like that. I hope that was clear enough. Game engines don't like a lot of textures, to be honest. So if you can make everything into one texture on a game engine, it's gonna run smoothly. Oh, look at this. So this is what it came up with. Check this out, guys. I don't know. This is what it came up with. I don't know. The temptation, of course, is to go higher resolution, but I don't want to do that only because with higher resolution, if I go higher resolution, what happens is that this is such a small object in the game world. I will have to break it back down to this anyway. So we could always make, like, if the game becomes popular, we could always make a HD version where we up-res everything. We would have the original files to do that. So, but for now, I'm just gonna work with just stripped down textures just to make everything run smooth. I'm gonna go ahead and save this. Okay, save. So I'm gonna plug it in to the main model just to see what it looks like.
Sometimes you're like, sometimes you're not. Sometimes you're like, sometimes you're not.
I'm thinking it's gonna work, but let's see. Oh wow, yeah, totally. Look, that totally worked. The colors are included in here, and the colors on the inside also is included. Oh, the inside part here is messed up a little bit. Look at this mess up right here. This part in this panel here is messed up a little bit. I don't feel like rendering that over again. But everything else works though. I wonder what happened. What is it trying to pull from? Oh, it's trying to pull from here. So maybe the margin might be too big or too small. Let me see here. The extrusion might be too big. I'm gonna back away on that. I don't want to have to go over that again. You know what? I'm gonna have to go over it again, guys. I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm gonna rebake it. Yeah, I'm making it in Godot. That's correct. That's correct. That's correct. With GD script, yep, that's GD script is kind of what I'm trying to learn, to be honest. Yeah, GD script is kind of like Python. That's correct. It has like a Python feel to it. Let's just make sure I have everything selected in here. That's the ticket. Oh, it wasn't selected, that's why. Where is that? Yeah, it wasn't selected. Where is that? Here it is. Oh wow! You know the code in C, so C++ is object oriented, right? And I think C is not object oriented. I think it's like what do you call it? Like it's like ordered or something. It's like one command after the next rather than object oriented. Is that correct? I'm not sure. I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to learn Coom. Tell me about C. I only say this because I was actually trying to learn C++ some years ago. Oh, okay. Okay, I think I found the part that was missing, guys. Okay, let's go ahead and just do this over again. Oh wow! There's a way to combine data with functions, so kind of like object. Okay, I'm making a game engine right now. Whoa, that's awesome. Cool, really? Okay, you gotta tell me, what's the name of your engine? Did you come up with a name yet? I love this stuff. Wow, you got me really intrigued right now. Oh, you just called the game engine? That's cool. I got a bunch of names in case if you wanna. What kind? Okay, is it a 3D game engine or 2D? I mean, either way, that's cool. But I'm just wondering. Ah, so you're going base level Vulkan. Are you using any known libraries like Open Scene Graph or Org, or are you using Irilich? I think I used to use Irilich with C++ some years ago, and Irilich is kind of has some built-in features already. You know, that's how we used to do game. Man, if I could get Irilich to run and try to use that again, that'd be awesome. But yeah, I was using Irilich at work, and yeah. For airplane combat game, yeah, definitely. Yeah, Irilich. Yeah, I think that's however you pronounce it. It's IRR. This game engine right here, I'll show you. It's not really a game engine, it's like a graphics performance. It's like Org, like what Org is. You know, if you ever heard of Org. Can't even remember how to spell this thing. Hold on, guys. Yeah, this right here, Irilich. Irilich, however you pronounce that. This right here. It's like low level. I think you use C++ to code it, and it has a lot of features. But if you're building a game engine, I think people who build game engines, they use let's see. I mean, you could build your own scene graph. I think that's what you're doing, right? Building your own scene graph. But there's Open Scene Graph. I'm not sure exactly how, you know, how all this stuff works. It's just Open Scene Graph. There you go. This one right here. Have you ever seen this one? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Where is it? Oh, here we go. This is like real high performance stuff. Like people run full simulations on this. Full, like what they call simulations back in the day. Like what are you trying to do with the airplane combat? I don't know if you know about all this stuff. Yeah, no problem. If you're building your stuff from scratch, don't let their stuff bog you down. You know, you do what you want to do. But you know, if you go into the forums, they might give you some ideas, I guess. And then you ever heard about Org? Org is another one. Let's see, Org. I'll put Org 3D. Org is the same kind of base. It's a graphics. It's an open graphics engine. So for people who want like really high fidelity, new cutting edge stuff, and to build stuff with C or C++ or whatever it is, they use Org. Also, so that's the three that I know. That's the three lowest level libraries, if I think, if you want to call them that you can work off of. But if you're building your own libraries and doing your own stuff, just using straight pure Vulkan and OpenGL, well, it's not OpenGL anymore, right? It's Vulkan. Anyway, I don't know what I'm talking about. if you're making your own game engine, hats off to you. You're like a god right now. You're on god level. Basically, you have me geeking out from telling me that. I'm gonna rebake this, guys. Okay, we're rebaking. I think I found the missing parts, so let's go. You know what might be cool? What might be cool is me showing some of the simulations I used to develop. You know, when I worked in that architectural engineering firm. You know, I think I might be able to share one or two of them here on stream. You know, using we end up using Unity in the end. You know, I think I may have an Airlick one somewhere. I wonder. Let me take a look while this thing is baking. Yeah, we used it for like maybe 2 years, and then when Unity started to get popular, Unity came on Windows, we switched over to Unity like three 3 years after it became popular. Because Unity just started, and I think it was mostly kind of Mac. I'm not sure, but after a while, you know, like me, I wasn't a coder. I was more the artist, but I had to learn a little C++ to help the guy who was coding, and he you know, he just got tired of creating his own methods and stuff to get some of the architectural rendering. Cause we did interactive architectural run. So like, you know, we'll take the plans, extrude them, make buildings, and all that sort of stuff, and bring them into Irrelich and use shaders and stuff, and then put controls and a camera so that the architects could fly around the model and take a look at what's going on. And we did a lot of roads, bridges, and a few buildings. We did whole cities and stuff. Actually, we did like a whole bunch of cities. But in the end, we ported everything over to Unity, because Unity was just simpler than building all your own tools and modules, you know. Let's see if I can find at least one or two of them. I could probably share them now because, you know, some of the projects are kind of old. Oh, here we go, real time. Ooh, look at this thing. Oh, I probably shouldn't show that. Somebody might slow down. Somebody might pause the video to take a look. Let's see, let me see here. I took videos of them just in case if I couldn't run them. Oh, wait a minute, did this thing just finish? Oh yeah, it finished. Let's go ahead and save this. Save. Alright, I just want to view the case by itself now. Hook that up. Oh yeah, look at it. Got fixed. Okay, one map down, more to go. And seeing that I knew that worked, the only other one that I might be skeptical about working would be the metal texture. Once that works, everything else works. Yeah. Careful not to show another Steam key. Exactly. Yeah, I had to destroy that video. I mean, not that I think anybody would care, but you know, whatever. You know, there's miserable people out there. They'll just spend all day just trying to do stuff like that. You know, I mean, miserable in terms of, you know, mischievous. Mischievous. Anyways, whatever. Okay, so let's do the spec one. While the spec one is going, I'll show one of the simulations we used to do. I don't think I'll get it to run. If it's running on Linux here, it's because of Wine. So I think I had it run on Wine and they worked. Because these are the Unity ones, I think. Let's see. I might have a... No, yeah. Gas. I might have one for Irrelich. This is an old one. Yeah, I have an old one from Irrelich. I just have one Irrelich one. I'll run it. It's pretty old. Hold on here. Let me go ahead and put this to render here. To bake, I mean. So we want to bake. So we already have the diffuse, which works really well. Now I want to bake glossy into the spec map. So this should work. Let's see if this works. And that's metallicness and everything, yep. Okay, bake. Alright, it's baking. Okay, let me see if I can run this while this is the ultimate test for my my computer. Oh yeah, when I was using Irrelich, I was calling the engine Nick Engine. Oh boy, those were the days. And this was like the mid 2000s. So this is nothing new. Oh, look, I made an installer. Look at this. Oh, are you kidding me? I made an installer. Let's see. Let's go ahead. Look. Oh, look at this. This is some of the 3D simulation work I did at Bergman. Have fun, Nick. That's the name of the architectural firm, by the way. Let's go. Let's see what we got. This is all on wine right now. Let's see how it works out. Start. It's installing stuff. Okay, let's go. Whoa. Oh, can you guys see this? What? This thing is working! I can't believe this. Look, this is what I did. So we used 3D Studio Max to model the development based upon architectural and GIS data. Do I have any special keys in here? Toggle key is 1. Okay, building is 2. Oh, the buildings disappear. So the buildings disappear. This is using Aerilich, guys. Right, so these are done in 3D Studio Max using architectural architectural plans, and we just bake a lot of the stuff to texture and that kind of thing. And this is like a development in a place called Temple Farm. Bird's eye space. Yeah, you could go higher. Yeah. Hey, look, we did a Lowell's over here. The Lowe's. And we did a Kohl's. Oh boy. This is one of the first ones that we've done, like when I was working there. It's one of the first ones, not the first one. So we use JS data to get the terrain, and we use architectural engineering drawing plans architectural plans to do this, and then some of the concepts that they had for the buildings and the way how things are laid out, we did in 3D Studio Max. And these trees, I did these trees like the billboard trees here. Or X trees, because X tree, you call them X trees because if you go to the top, they look like X's. Like so. Cool, me, because you said, oh, look at this. Okay, let's go. Oh, vegetation key is 3. Oh, so I can hide the vegetation by pressing 3 key to turn the vegetation on. Buildings on, buildings off. Toggle key 1. I don't know what that is. Oh, the toggle keys for this building over here. Okay, let's go. Okay, so this was the main building here. Toggle key is 1. I don't know what 1 is toggling, but whatever. Yeah, so this building they did the yeah, and it's, you know, it was simple. This was probably like 2000. Let's say 2000, probably 2008 is when I made this. So I've been doing this for a while, guys. You know, it's just, you know. Anyways, that's enough of that. Let's escape. That was fun. I didn't expect that to run. It actually ran. What? Okay, and then I'll probably look for a newer one. Let's look for a newer one. Oh, wait a minute. Look, the spec is already finished rendering, so I'm gonna save this before it messes up. Okay, save that. Ah, so this is the metalness. Let's go ahead and plug that in. Ah, this is metalness specularity. Okay, so we plug that in. Mirror. Okay, let's do the roughness now. So we're gonna render roughness. I'm just gonna go ahead and save. Look, I just learned something new. Like, I could select the object and then virtually select all the other objects that contribute to it, and then bam. You know what? We want an emission also. So, anyways, let's go here, and I'm going to go ahead and go back here. Okay, so that's a glossy. We got that, which is a metallicness. And let's do the roughness now. So this will determine how shiny things are. Roughness. Select that. Okay, so let's go. It's bake. Okay, it's baking the roughness. Yeah, cool. Thanks. Yeah. Let me play one more recent one. Oh, this one might be a little something. Let's check this one out. Let's see if this one works. Oh, should have data next to there should be. Oh no. Next to the executable. Yeah, totally there is. Yes. Let's check this out. Properties.
That's why I stayed under.
Let's run this one. It is next to it. I think it's because it's Linux, so it's like it's not seeing the stupid thing because of the Linux. Okay, let's see. Yep, you guys just saw a bunch of projects right there. Let's see here. You know what? I'll just run a video. I'll just run a video of it. Let me try one more time. See if it does the same thing. I think what it's doing is sending. Yeah, so it's sending the executable to like some kind of temporary folder that doesn't have the main asset folder in it because it's wine. Okay, so let's see. I mean, I do have a virtual machine, you know. Anyways, let's just check a video out. Yeah, this is a video of one of them. I can't run it because I'm on Linux for some reason, so it's airing out for some reason. How do you get rid of this stupid playlist? Huh? Anyways, here we go. Oh, here we go. Bam, let's go back. So it's me and one other guy, as I said before, that you know, we worked on this, and he did like the coding, he did some of the interface, and I was doing all the graphics. And he did some of the graphics too. He did a lot of the graphics. So it's like both of us, you know. So I would like to think. I would like to think it was a team effort, you know. So yeah, you know, you see stuff like this where it's like proposed things, you know, the one that plans overlaid. So the model of the city is something that we had, that we got, you know, we started to model, and there was another company that that did aerial photography. This is before Google, so you're not watching Google here. This is before Google did buildings and stuff. This is us actually getting it from a bigger company. And then what we did is, because, you know, we lived in the city that we're showing here, you know, I'd walk downtown with like a DSLR and take photographs of the storefronts and the buildings, and we would put higher resolution pictures, turn those into textures, and put them onto the buildings. Yeah, this is some of the stuff I love doing, man. Like, I wish I could do this stuff with these guys forever. I really like doing this stuff. But, you know, all good things must come to an end, I guess. So for me, I'm like, hey, you know, I can make a video game. At least try to, you know. Okay, check this out. So this is a building that it exists now, by the time it didn't exist. And we took this model from Revit, and we also used 3D Studio Max. Revit is like BIM, what do you call BIM software. Yeah. Well, we got the base city from a company, and then we up-resed. You know, we made it higher res, and we fixed some things that had errors. So no, we got it. Some buildings we did ourselves, right? But we couldn't do all of this. Like the bridges that you're seeing here, we did the bridges. I did all the bridges because the company couldn't do bridges at the time. So like this bridge I did the water. You know, we have a better version of this too. Yeah, but mainly me and the other guy, you know, basically we did all this stuff. Hey, Manu Marin, what's up? Not bad. It's going pretty good. I'm just kind of showing some, you know, like Koom told me something cool, that he was kind of building an engine, a game engine, and it just took me back to this stuff, you know, that I did once upon a time, long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Yeah, Koom, Conjurer of Koom. That's you know, that's one of the followers, one of the people in chat right now. Koom, Koom, COOM. Koom is laughing. Oh, look, we got the map rendered here. Koom. Manurin says, sorry, Koom. I guess Koom did his name like that, or her name, or whatever, whoever. Like, you did your name like that so that if somebody says it, it sounds like that. I don't know, maybe not. Anyway, I like the way it sounds. Okay, I'm gonna put a roughness on. Oh, look at that. So now the roughness has gotta be, I think, linear, non-color. Yeah. So it's showing all the parts that are shiny right now. You see that, guys? So this part is shiny, this part is not so shiny. Yeah, this is coming together. So this is non-color. Okay, and then the final thing is the normal map. So let's do that one. And go from roughness to normal. Let's put it to bake. Bizizake. Let's go. Oh, let's make sure and save. So if anything crashes, we have all our go bake. Okay, we're almost there. And I'm gonna render. I have one more pass through. I have to do an emission pass. So things that are lit would look lit up. So yeah, the game ready case is coming along. You know, if I was to do Soul 3000 in Irilich or Unity. Oh yeah, by the way, the last video that I showed with the bridge and all that was done in Unity, right? So the first one was done in Irilich, the other one was doing Unity. So if I was to use, to be honest with you guys, the faster than Unity, faster than Irilich is OpenScene Graph. This one right here. And I think Org is pretty fast. Like a lot of game engines was built on Org. But OpenScene Graph is like the fastest. Like the US military uses OpenScene Graph. A matter of fact, look at a military guy here using OpenScene Graph for a flight simulator. F-16 simulator. Look at that. Well, let me zoom it up. That's so cool. It's a military guy using, you know, F-16 stuff. I think OpenScene Graph had an editor. I think that's what this is. I forgot the name of the editor. I think we had it at one point and we were trying to use it and it was just too low level, you know what I'm saying? Like for us to use OpenScene Graph. No, fast as in graphically like fast in terms of you throw geometry at it and it'll just keep going. I wouldn't be surprised if Unreal Engine is based on OpenScene Graph. I wouldn't be surprised. I'll put it to you that way. At least at one time it was, maybe. You know, maybe they probably built it from the ground up again, but yeah, this was the world that I lived in for a long time. It was fun. A lot of fun had by all, for real. Anyway, that's enough of that. Nick, stop living in the past. Okay, let's see here. Oops, the normal map didn't bake. I have to reselect everything. Normal map didn't bake because I didn't have things selected. So let's go ahead and select all the stuff. And the normal map is the second to last piece of getting this game ready. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and bake it now. Now it should work. Okay, there we go. Yeah, guys. So what have you been up to, Manu Marin? I'll just call you Marin. It's much easier. Manu Marin. What have you been up to, Marin? I could call him Manum. Oh snap! Have anyone out there? Is anyone out there planning to go see the new Planet of the Apes movie? It looked pretty good, man. Like, I tell you, these effects is like just off the charts. Like the monkeys look like real monkeys. Like there's no distinguishing, you know. You know what, guys? Let me do another show and tell. Let me do one more. I'll do one more. I don't like to show too much of my old stuff, but you guys might find this funny. I could play. This is my personal stuff from my first days using 3D Studio Max. When at one point I worked at a production house for a television station. That was like kind of like my first job, and I consider myself pretty lucky at the places I worked in. You know, but check this out. I have a whole folder full of like old commercials I did for TV, like in a place called Trinidad and Tobago. That's originally where I'm from. If I played it on here, people would be like, "What the?" But it's fun, you know. It's fun stuff. Let's just check some. I want to check some out while this is baking. You know, and if you're out there, you probably be like, "Oh my gosh, bake! Please finish quick." Okay, let's check this out. Fun stuff, man. Like, let's see what I can get here. Let's see here. Oh snap! What is this one? Yeah, I'm from the island of Trinidad and Tobago, and I worked in a place called EPH, and it's part of TV6 Trinidad, CCN TV6 to be more per. Oh, you think that's cool? All right, yeah. I mean, the Caribbean is a cool place to grow up and work, and at least once up. I don't know how it is right now because I haven't been there in some years, you know. But last time when I worked there, it was fun. It was a lot of fun. Oh man, hold on here. Let's see if I can get some of these things. Oh my gosh, you guys want to see like one of a full set of animation I did in 3D Studio Max? Let's see. Oh man, this is something else. I'm a little embarrassed, but check it out. First set of stuff in 3D Studio Max. First set of. Remember, I was a teenager. I can't play that because that's Radiohead, so I'm gonna mute that. That's where these. If you look at the opening of the Exercise show, there's these kind of bears with these teeth. Or this like these kind of bears. It's from Radiohead concert. It's Radiohead Kid A. I think Kid A. Yeah, was it Kid A? Oh, okay, hold on. I gotta save this. Oh man. Oh, the image is already saved. Save it. Okay, let's plug that in and see what it looks like. Please work. Oh yeah, I have to change it from sRGB to non-color. Okay. Oh wow, is that? Oh yeah, and then I have to plug it into color. My bad. And strength is 1. Wow, that actually worked. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. There we are. Is this how the case is supposed to look? Let's see here. Let's go into Eevee. Let's see what Eevee says about this. Um, let's go here into, let's go from cycles to EV. Okay. Oh yeah, so EV's already working? Let's take a look at this. This looks very dark. I don't know why that looks so dark. Why is it not like all bright and these are some of the things you gotta go through, guys, from time to time. Okay, I'm gonna brighten this up in the Gimp. Alpha straight. Let's brighten that up. Just go at externally. Discard whatever. Okay. Colors and levels. Oh yeah, look at that. It was all the way. There was nothing there. Probably shouldn't have touched that. Let's go here. Back away. Oh, let's make that yellow a little fruitier. This is where materialize would come super. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I'm totally gonna check that tool out. You know, I like different tools. I wish they had a native Linux version, of course. But you know, like us Linux guys, you know, we have to take what we could get sometimes. Let's go saturation. Okay, let's give it a little something. I'm just gonna just gonna save this just to see what it looks like. Hopefully it's not too destroyed. Let's take a look. And let's come. Good. This looks too dark, right? So let's reload. Oh, look at that. That's a lot better. Yeah, that's a lot better. Is it the best? I don't know, but it's definitely better. Let's see here. I'm gonna play with this. Let's go 0.5 on that. I'm gonna go back in here and see if I could touch it a little bit more. Let's go here. Whoops. Let's go into here. I'm just gonna go back in history. Oh, it's history right here. It's Control Z. Come on. Okay. So we're back here. I really want the yellow to be brightened, and I want some of the blue to be brightened up. So we could select by color, I know, in here. So let's try to do something like that. Come here. And there's a threshold on it also. So I think I select everything minus that. Where's the... Oh, there's a threshold. You turn down the threshold. Yeah, let's see that. Let's give that some levels. Okay, no, I think now we're working with oil. It looks very slick. Let's try selecting let's try selecting these here. This is the kind of stuff I kind of personally don't like to do. If he's kind of, you know, a little wishy-washy. But I mean, sometimes you gotta do this stuff. You know. Then you could go back and figure out what went wrong. So let's go ahead. I just want to brighten this levels here. Yeah, it's kind of levels that up. Drop this down a bit. Get some saturation going. Yeah, to me this feels a little bit better balanced. Let's go A. Oh, you see what's happening there. Let's Control Z's go back. Oh, okay, I see what's happening here. It's selecting parts of that. Okay, we don't want that. Select it like that. Okay, I think I should be alright here. Let's go ahead and hit that some small levels. Okay, let's hit that little saturation. I think that should be alright. So let's take a look. Alright. Yeah, and so you get banding here and all that. You could go to town and fix that stuff. But before we do that, I just want to see what this levels look like. It really comes down to like whenever you have. Alright, so what's happening here is there's a thing in Blender where if you start to do metallics and you start to introduce metallics into things, and when you try to bake it, Blender likes to put black in there, and that's why everything looks so dark. You could render it in Eevee, no, sorry, you could render it in Cycles, and it would look nice and bright. But from the time you go to bake it, it brings black instead of white in there, and that's been a problem. And there's ways to work around it where you actually plug a white, like a white, like a white texture in there or whatever it is. Not necessarily a texture, but like a white node, a color node in there for it to render properly when you bake it. But I don't feel like going through all my metallics and plugging in white. So, okay, let's go. I mean, maybe I should, but for right now. So reload. Okay. Okay, so the blue is nice, but then you see I get my banding happening there. Oh, that's what I meant to do. That's a style. Only because like it's an 8-bit image, right? So let's go back. Yeah, you get subtle shades of gray. Okay, let me not do this clumsily. Okay, let's go back here. Select this again. Hold on. Select that. Okay, so that's fine. I like that blue. This blue needs work, and this yellow needs work. Ah, look at that. That's where when I do the yellow. Let's do 10. Okay, now we got it. Ah, now we got it. 10. Okay, let's pump this up. Pump it up. Okay, let's go. Okay, I gotta select this separate, so let's just do the yellow by itself. Okay. Little troubleshooty. You can still see the banding, and that's just an artifact of having it like a 8-bit, and subtle shades of gray is going to do that. But there's one way you can get rid of banding in any program if there's banding, and this is a little trick. And you may know about it, but I'll just say it. One of the ways to get rid of like any kind of banding in an image or render is by introducing dithering. So Blender does have dithering as a it does have dithering as a thing that you could check in render. Let me see, is there dithering in does Blender have dithering in baking? Let's check that real quick. I'm not quite sure. Let's go back to cycles. Let's go down into baking. Bake output. Yeah, so I know in render, if you go to render, there's no, wait a minute, it's somewhere in here. Is it under film? Nope. Performance grid pedal, color management. Hold on here, guys. Post processing, that's where it is. So this is the dither tab, where that helps get rid of banding. And all dithering is introducing a certain level of noise in the image. So if you already have something that's kind of bandy, like subtle shades of banding, and you want to fix it outside of Blender, like in the Gimp, all you got to do is introduce some noise. And I'll show you how to do that. And we can get rid of some of that banding. It's just a little trick that you could do it in any program. In Photoshop, same thing. It's like a base function of like your eye. And it doesn't completely get rid of the dithering. It just kind of tricks you into thinking that everything is smooth by introducing some noise. So I'm gonna let's just fix this blue here, and now we'll just jump and do some dithering there. So I'm just gonna fix this one here. Okay. Yeah, I wanted this blue a little. What's banding? I'll show you what it is. So banding, banding, I don't know if there's a different name, is this kind, like, when I zoom into here, I don't know if you could see it here on the stream, but there's like one level of gray here and another level, like it's separated, because of the low image. People call it low image compression, right? But there's different kinds of things in it, low image compression, or low image quality, or whatever it is, and banding is one of them. Oh, do you see it? Yeah, it's like step down, step down, step down, step down. So the way you get rid of that is by introducing some noise. So let's just add a little noise. Well, you don't actually get rid of it. It just tricks your mind into thinking it's gone. So let's try to see if we can get rid of it. So I'm gonna make a new layer. I'm gonna select let's select this color. I don't know if we should. Let's select like a middle color. I'm gonna fill this layer right here with that color. Right, so let's go ahead, fill that layer with that color. All right, and I'm gonna change this to dissolve. Let's dissolve that. Okay, so it kind of helps a little bit. So dissolve with opacity, right? It kind of throws some of that noise in there. But actually what you actually want to do is this, right? So I'm going to look here. I'm going to see what you actually want to do is to create actual noise. So let's come here. Let's come in. Let's see if we can get like some kind of noise happening up in here. So come here. In the Gimp, noise reduction, high pass. Oh, where is noise in here? Oh, noise. There's a whole thing here for noise. Oh boy, yeah, that's funny. Let's see what noise is this. Oh, look at this noise. Ooh. Normally you could get away with black and white noise. Let's just stick with this one. Oh, I have a dissolve one. Whatever. Let's go normal. Okay, so let's multiply that. Oh, let's overlay that. Okay, so it kind of helps. Let's get something a little more black and white here. Let's desaturate this. Let's do a little levels on that. Get a little more black and white. Yeah, something like that. So you see as I add let's go black and white like that. Something like that. So because I add this noise, it kind of smooths out where the gray is. So I'm gonna select by the gray. I'm gonna do a mask real quick, and that's it. That's the end of that. Oh yeah, totally. You could add the smudge tool for sure. And another thing that that's totally correct. Another thing that adding a little noise in here helps with is it'll give you the feeling like things are still sharp and not blurry. So if you have a blurry image and you want to add like a little sharpness and you can't sharpen it anymore, all you do is add a little noise to that image. That's another little snippet Okay, so I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna add let's add a mask. Hold on here, guys. Add layer mask. Okay. I want okay. Let's fill this with some white. Okay, and that brings noise just to those areas, and I'm going to deselect. So right here, see that it just has noise to this area. And all you gotta do is control the opacity, right? So right now, you can see there's some banding. And if we add a little noise confusion, it kind of just it adds a little noise, and it kind of subtly gets rid of the banding and makes it look even, you know. And of course, you could use a smudge tool, but it's a control. If your texture is low, you might just be pushing the banding around. So let's see with the smudge. All right. I think if you're using a smudge tool, you might have to bring it higher quality. Yeah, just like right here, I'm just kind of pushing the banding around because it's already kind of low. But, you know, at least it'll break up the uniformness of the banding. So that's kind of cool. Look, see I'm doing that. So it's still being pushed around, but at least it's breaking it up so it's not so uniformed. So yeah, that's a good one, cool. I forgot about that part. That's a good Photoshop trick also. I remember doing that in Photoshop. Yeah, because it's so low, it's just kind of pushing the banding around. But if we do that, like confuse it a bit, and then we add the noise, then it will like make it even more invisible. So yeah, I like that. Just push around the banding a bit, make it a little confused. Right. Let's do that. Okay, I think that's all the gray, the banding gray. Oh, one more little piece over here. Okay, and then I just add the noise. Bring on the opacity on the noise. Oh. Let's see. So I just bring it up subtle, subtle, subtle. Subtle. Like I like about that. Yeah. Alright, I think that's fine. Whatever. It is what it is, guys. So I'm going to save this. Export. Let's go back into Blender. Let's see if we get us. So whatever we do is going to look better than this thing. Like, let's reload the image. Bam! Look at that. It's fixed. Oh, one on that? Ah. Pull back. And that's the brush metal kind of look. Slight brush metal distortion. Yep, non-color. Okay, one last thing would be for me to do like a emissive pass. So we already got everything selected. I'm just gonna make an emissive texture, put that to go, and then I'll show you guys some other early animations from when I first started learning 3D. Back in the year. Let's see here. Let's do this. What's the name of this? Ammo. Ammo case underscore, and I'll call this emit. Okay, that's fine. Let's go ahead and save this. Emit JPEG. It's fine. You know, and the next thing too is that people also, you know, like I'm using JPEGs because it's basically my project. I'm trying to keep it low. I'm gonna put it out there. But most games, you know, they go with like DDS, I think it is. The direct, you know, if like you're doing it on using direct 3D and that kind of thing, DirectX, right? You can use DD. There's also tagger files. You can use tagger files. You could use there's many different formats. Like even EXRs might be a thing, I think. But you know, I think the engine changes it to like DDR anyway. Okay, so let's come in here and let's do the final bake. Okay, I'm gonna bake an emission map right here for any part of the object that's emissive. We got everything selected, everything ready to go. Oh, look at that! The metal has little edges. Yeah, you see, and it's black because Blender wants to do it black. I'll have to deal with that at some point. So let's see here. Bake. So okay, so while that's baking, I'm gonna show you guys some of my juvenile 3D animations. Let's see here. There's a lot of fun doing them. See, like a little beer thing. Hopefully I don't get a copyright strike for that. Let's see what else. Let's see what else we got here. I should have played the original. Oh, look at this! Look at this test I did in 3D Studio Max. Like an alien crashing down. Do I have an original of that? Oh, there you go. Let's see how I made that alien. Let's pause this. Yeah, so basically, I did like a flying saucer. I did like some particles coming out of it. I did a emissive thing there, light, and he's just basically a head with these kind of zappy antennas. Oh, what are the small red spots? Small. You're talking about the small red spots like on the ammo box? They're supposed to be lights, I think, if that's what you're talking about. Like these things, these small red things. Yeah, those are like little lights. That's why I'm doing the emission. Hopefully the emission shade, the emission texture would capture that and make it look emissive. Okay, yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, so once I do run that texture through, it should pop up. These things should pop up. Oh, check this out, check this out, check this out. This is another thing. I might get a copyright strike because, you know, like, I was using, like, music that I liked back in the day, but you can't really use, like, popular music when you're doing streaming and that stuff. But check this out. Hopefully it's short enough I won't get it. Check this. This is a little animation me and my brothers trying to animate when we first got After Effects and Photoshop at home. This is, like, many years ago. 3D, right? Okay, that's the beginning of like another Radiohead thing, and you'll probably notice this like little character with the one eye and the horns and all that. That's actually he's actually in the opening of the Exercise Next Show thing. Why can't I go back? Like, what's going on? Anyways, whatever. Let's see, what else do I have here? Let's go in here. Yeah, emissive shader is still rendering. Oh, check this. Oh, check this one out. Why am I doing so many little horn creatures? It's funny. Check this out. This was a rock band that I liked. This is a character that I made. This before like all this horn devil like characters. So Trinidad has like a thing called Carnival, and there's a character that some people play called the Blue Devil. So I was like, hey, what if I make him into a superhero or something? So I made this character in 3D with these big metal gloves. Hey, don't take my ideas, guys. And I was like, let me try to animate him. So this is using Max trying to animate him, and I use part of some famous music from I think like a group called is it Sepultura, Soul Cry, or somebody like that. They had like an opening like that, or maybe it's you know what? Maybe it's Limp Bizkit. I'm not sure. Check it out. It's like, oh yeah, that's gonna be a cool cartoon for me to do like back in like 2004, not even 2004. This was like probably 2000. This was probably like 19. No, this was actually 1999, guys. I did this in 1999 or something. No, actually 2002. That's when I did it. Oh man, I had this. Yep. Kumi, right? I had these crazy ideas to do all these cool cartoons. You know, this is way before the Clone Wars was ever existed. Like, this is what I was doing in Max. I should have just stuck with one of them, you know. And I've probably been working on Star Wars by now. Okay, let's check this out. This is this is a drawing I did, and I was practicing animation with some of my art for a comic book that I have called The Crayon Mask. See, it's just this girl looking. You see her blink and you see blood drop from the door thing. Oh, did she blink? Coming soon on TV6. Yeah, right. Let's see here. She should blink. Watch her eye right here. Oh, there you go. There's the blink. This is me trying to do animation. So I drew all this by hand and brought it into After Effects and try to get it working. Again, another 2001. That's probably earlier than that. That had to be 1999. Like for real. It was one of my first animations in 3D Studio Max for like a singer called Mike Kwan. Check it out. Let's see if we could get this happening here. These are low quality. The originals are higher quality than this. It's when I learned how to do the tentacle water thing. Ah, boy. When I did this in like 2002, those guys were like flipping, man. They were like, what the? This was hot. All that is just splines. I could do that in Blender. That would be a cool tutorial to do. Still cool? You think it's still cool? Thanks, man. But that stuff was hard back then, I guess. Let's see here. Okay, so that's it. That's the emissive. That's it. Okay, well, whatever. Let's get it. Let's get it in here. Emissive. There you go. all this for like those little pieces right there. Wow, really. Okay, so let me take a look at this here. So now comes the point where I would want to get things looking more dynamic. So I think the only thing that this thing is missing is rendering an ambient occlusion pass on this. Now I don't want the ambient occlusion to really hit the inside because everything will look really dark. Let's start to separate this. Let's just leave this as is. Oh yeah, I'll show you guys another one, another image. Oh, I have one that's really embarrassing. I'm not gonna play that one. That's me trying like crack the animation. I don't want to play that one. You guys will lose hope in me if you see that one. But check this one out. I did this for a friend who had a computer gaming place. I did that for him because he used to call himself the Shark because he was good at Quake, and people used to be afraid to play him in Quake. So I did it. Oh man, oh, are you kidding me? And he was one of the first guys that taught me how to do video editing because he was like the coolest person ever, man. And you know what? If Raven 6, if you're watching me right now, or if you're gonna watch me, or if you're gonna see this after Raven 6, I'm talking about Kevin. Remember the Chinese guy that used to work with us in EPH? Kevin, I don't know if you can remember that guy with the long hair. Kevin Tang Yu, I think I forget his Lee Hong. I forget his last name. Yeah, Kevin was the coolest like person. Anyways, I don't know if you can remember him. Anyway, so let's see here. Okay, that's enough of that. So saving. I just wanna undo the metallic just to take a look at it. There's no metallic with metallic. Huh, that's interesting. Interesting. Non-metallic. So what? Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna leave this as is, and we're gonna break because we have all the stuff baked already. I'm gonna break the case apart now so that I could use it in a real way. So let's go. Let's see. So I'm gonna select this. Okay, let's see here. And of course, one of the things, the opening of the Exosonic show, I can actually show you guys that real quick. Of course, that was done in 2000, in the year 2000. Believe it or not, that's like, dude, that's why I use it, because it's so nostalgic for me. It's like me trying to do something cool, and I can't play the audio for it because I'll definitely get a copyright strike. So this is probably 2001, 2002. I'll just play it in the corner. You guys have seen it every time I thing here. I'm gonna pause it. I'm gonna go full screen. I'm just gonna let the audio, the first set of audio play, but it's actually the opening is actually synced to actual audio from a group called Radiohead, and I cannot play it. So that's why every time you see the opening of the Exosonic show, it's a different music. Let's see here. Let's go Wacom right there. So I'm just gonna play that while we do everything else. And of course, it doesn't have the logo in the middle either. So I'm just gonna play the starting so you guys can see how synced it is, and then I'm gonna mute the rest of it. Okay, Paul, mute. No, mute. There you go. Woo! We would have been in trouble. There you go. see here. Select this. Select that. Okay, I'm breaking apart the textured model now. Let's just make sure that everything else here is all ready to go. Oh, Control Z. Okay. So that's one object onto itself. Yes, sir. Let's go P on that. Oh, let's go P on that. My bad. Let's press the command P to separate it. Okay, that's there. Let's select this. I'm gonna go inside. Let's make sure everything else is selected. Oh, gotta select the top part here. Let's go here. Let's press P. Okay, I'm gonna hide this part here. Yep. Oh, and this part here. Let's see what this part looks like. This is the first time I'm seeing this since we did the baking. It looks pretty good. I mean, I could work with that. Although, I mean, there's some anomalies going on here. Yeah, but this could work. So this is a whole thing by itself, right? So that's one. This door, these doors supposed to be broken up. Okay, so let's go ahead and save. Let's go ahead and make this real. I'm gonna go ahead, make that real. I'm gonna make this real by pressing Control C. I mean Alt C. Okay, and then I'm going to separate these doors here separately. Let's go L on that. L. So if you want to select elements, just you press L in Blender, and it'll actually select like an element, even though it's part of the same mesh. So that's element select. Like that. Let's go. So select the interior. Paste. So let's do this one now. Oh, this one is already done. Okay. Oh, nope. Let's do some more. Just like that. L and L. So you see the ending here where it has the star constellations. This is actually the beginning of the other video, the cartoon video that we were going to do. So this goes into this other video. I mean, not that like you care, but I like talking about it sometimes. Where is that hero animation? Ah, okay, here we go. Let's see if we can get it to go one into the next. Because, okay, so we have this, a stop. So it goes from here and it should go straight into the other animation. Yep, you look, it goes into this one. Yeah, that's how, you know, I wanted to do like, I wanted to do Radiohead's album in animation and then send it to them and then become rich and famous, but yeah, that wasn't gonna happen. Okie dokie. That's enough of that, guys. Okay, back to this thing here. So we got these doors here, right? And these have to articulate, right, a certain way. Okay, we're gonna get some bones up in this. Let's see what's the other. So this other part here, let's make this real. And I'm going to separate the top from the bottom. Okay, there we go. So let's see. Alrighty. So technically, if I select that, I should get a full object. Nice. Okay. So this is the object that's going to end up in the game. Okay. All I have to do is put bones in this and then do an animation. And there's supposed to be like one more case like this. Let's just look in Blender. Sorry, the Gimp. Okay, so I want to do another one that's, instead of blue, it's green. So I'm going to change this color into green. Let's flatten that. And what we could do is a hue shift. I'm going to go colors, hue saturation. Right, so this is blues. I'm thinking of cyan. Turn the overlap up a bit. And let's just shift this into a green. Oh, that blue is not bad. Probably should be that blue. Okay, so that's really green. Let's give it a little bit more overlap. Let's go less overlap, more overlap. Hold on here. I don't want it to affect anything else, so I'm going to actually select those colors. That might be the better way. Okay, let's go ahead and do that. I'm going to zoom into this a bit. Okay, so that's not good. I'm going to affect the threshold a little bit. Let's go a little bit like that. Okay. It's not bad. Okay, that's better. Yep. Yeah, that's better. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and just give this a hue shift. A little overlap. Oh, see what it's not quite there. I'm guessing that maybe some cyan is involved. Oh, there we go. Yep, get that cyan out of there. Let's go back to that blue. Make that blue a little bit darker. Or not so. You know, I'll give it a slightly kind of weird green, right? I don't want it to be spot on green. Spot on green. I think this works. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and let's do this ammo case diff, and I'll put a, it's not actually ammo case at this point, it would be health case. Health is green, ammo is blue. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we got this. I'm just gonna make a duplicate thing here to get another texture on it, and all this is in ammo case texture, so I want this to be, so select this part here. I'm gonna call this a health math. And this is ammo mat underscore mat. I always give my materials an underscore mat designation for material. Okay, so health mat, the texture would be different. Let's go ahead, Bam! Look at that. Looking snazzy. And I'm gonna go ahead and make sure everything else gets that. So I'm gonna select all these little pieces. This one and this one. And link it to that one. Link materials, there we go. So let's see. So we got a green one and a blue one. Green looks a lot more electric than the blue, but I think it's fine. It makes it look much more different. Grab. Okay, let's look inside. Okay. What would happen if we add the green into the emission and the blue into the emission? I think that's what it wants. So this is where some editing is going to come into play. So like my materials I didn't actually make, these were more translucent, kind of. I think they're fine. We don't have to make everything lit up, right? So the worst thing is like having minimal design. Everything looks basic, and then you just put a bunch of lights to make it look futuristic. Oh, wait a minute. Conjure Kumi, it has a very early 2000 feel. I just saw that. Sorry. Still cool though. Very cool. Thanks. You know what? I feel like these things should be a lot. Hold on here. Like this needs to be lighter, right? That needs to be lighter. But you know what? We're gonna roll with this for now. I'm not gonna get bent out of shape with it. It's just a texture thing that we could deal with later. Or can we? Yeah, whatever. It's all good. So yeah. Yes, discard that, it's fine. Who cares? So we got this. So I'm going to put this. I'm going to make two collections inside of my export. So I'm going to call this one. Well, you know, actually, it's the material, right? It's a material change, right? So I'm going to go ahead, rig up the animation. We're going to have the materials happening. In the meantime, I'm going to hide this guy. We need some music. Okay, guys. So I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna come right back, and we're just gonna put some bones in this, and I'm gonna do an animation of this thing opening up, and we'll put it in an engine doing opening up and that kind of thing, right? So give me a little bit. I mean, I could probably put all my stuff on a playlist. All my crazy commercials, but I don't know if you guys would care about that. So to me it's fun because, you know, it's just my history from when I first started working, you know. What is this? Oh, okay. You know what? I think I'll actually make a playlist. Playlist of like stuff that I worked on. Basically, this is how you could use 3D animation and stuff. There's a lot of logo animations. Just giving you guys a heads up. Okay, guys, I'm back. So let's continue with this thing. Okay, because I'm gonna just get cut to the chase and set up some bones. We are, we are our own like critics, you know what I'm saying? So sometimes you're like, man, wish this could be a whole lot better, and somebody's like, it already looks great. So, but it's all good. Let's jump in here, add armature. I'm gonna come here and make this armature so that it displays no matter what through here. Okay, viewport display in front, so it's always in front. I like to view my armatures as sticks, but it's all good. I'm thinking that I'm gonna move this to the handle. Just think about this for a minute. Yeah, so I'm gonna move this to the handle. I'm gonna drop it kind of in the center of the handle, just in case if his hand wants to attach to it. I'm gonna duplicate this bone. I'm just gonna keep it simple. I know that this part here, the top parts hinge, so I'm gonna add the bones to the top parts here where they hinge, or where they're supposed to hinge. Let's just go ahead and make that like that. And let's change the way that we see this bone. Nice, instead of octagonal, let's go stick. I think that's better. Okay, so the way this hinges, if this rotates like this here, it's gonna grind. So I'm gonna put the bone a little higher up, like something like there. It hinges like kind of right there. Let's do the same thing for the bottom. Let's duplicate this, put this on the bottom. So let's start adding these things to these things. So let's see here. Going to let's just add this to this part here. So come in here, select that joint like that. Select this, select that part of the joint, Control P, and we're gonna do it parent to bone. So it's gonna parent to selected bone. Let's do the same thing with this part here. Yeah, Oh, you gotta select this part here first. Select this, enter here. Let's do Control P to bone. Select the bone there. Select this to bone. Control P to bone. Let's test it out. You know, if we go into pose mode and we rotate the bones, then the parts should yup, look at that. The part should behave. Whoa, what's that? Okay, that's better. Okay, let's do the same thing for these door parts here. I'm gonna duplicate that. Oh boy. Oh yeah, we're in pose mode, so we gotta go back into edit mode, select this, duplicate it. Just gonna go to the top here, grab. And I'm just gonna leave this on the outside kind of thing. So I think this part here doesn't actually move, but this part here does, the last two parts. So let's grab, let's put the points, let's put it right here. Something like that. Okay, let's make one for the door here. I know this one slides and this one kind of hinges. Okay, select these two. I'm gonna put those on the other side. Okay, now it's time to nest the bones to see which bones are, you know, nested to what. So this goes to this. So I'm gonna go parent to that guy. Keep offset. But this bone here parents to this main guy here. Keep offset. Lovely. This guy here parents to this guy here. P. Keep offset. This guy parents to this guy here. P. Keep offset. Lovely. This guy here parents to this guy. Keep offset. And this guy here parents to this guy here. Keep offset. Okay, so now this guy here. Let's go here, select, oh, this guy's already selected, so this guy, this little piece parents to this. Yeah, because this doesn't actually move, I think, so I'm gonna go ahead and parent that guy to that bone. Select this guy, and parent that guy to that bone for now. Okay, let's start with these parts here. Select that. So this big guy parents to this here, and go bone. And select this. Select this bone. This guy here parents to this guy here. Bone. Okay. Yeah, so if I move this guy here, oh, look at that. That guy moves. So if I do like this, yep. And slide that guy back here. Yeah, boy. Then I can hinge this guy. Yes, sir. That works. So, yep. Oh, you know what? Did this guy just shrink? Oh no. Yeah. Oh man, really? That was my bad, guys. I didn't think that would affect that guy like that. Oh man. Oh man, you kidding me with this? Okay, that's better. Okay, gonna have to save that. Alright, so now it's just to, what's left is just to do some animation. I'm gonna put this in its own collection. Let's go ahead, select that. And go M, new collection. Let's call this ammo. Call this final. It's all good. Right. And the armature, I'm going to call it armature underscore ammo case. Just drop this and export. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, let's do some animation. Let's get this animation ready. So I'm gonna go into animation. I'm gonna view it right here. Let's view it nice and rendered. Let's come right here. Let's view it all random colored. That's fine. This is ready to be posed. So the first pose, this first pose, I'm gonna call it closed. We don't want the dope sheet, we actually want the action editor. I'm gonna go new. I call this ammo case closed. Underscore 03. I kind of want to see the naming conventions for other things. I'm going to open another Blender and take a look at some of the other animations that we have. Let's look at the Warlord animation. Okay, Warlord A underscore. Yeah, 10. So I have to go dash loop. Okay. 3 dash LOP. So we're in pose mode here. Everything's selected. I'm gonna put the first keyframe. We could go auto key until it's yep. Auto key keying should happen with the location and rotation, no scale. Okay, I'm gonna go I and put the first key. Let's go to 3 I and put the last key. Last set of keyframes. Okay, we're gonna make another one. I'm gonna call this one open. And I think like I could just easily go from close to open in a tween, or we could do a full animation of how it happens, you know. I think for this we just keep it simple. Just go from open to close. So we're just gonna go open set, close set, and I'm not gonna do any fancy because I could do like the flaps would open up at different syncing and overlapping animations, and I think that would look pretty cool. But I think for what we're doing right now, I think just open and close kind of thing is just fine. So I'm just gonna do a open version now. So this is closed. Let's duplicate this and let's do open. And we're gonna open the case up. Another 03 loop. Let's go back to the tippy top here. 1. We're gonna select this thing here, delete it. I'm just gonna open the case up just the way it should be opened. Let's go ahead with use the combo gizmo. So I'm not going to open it like 100% like that. Let's take a look at what angle this is. Let's open it at what angle is that? Yeah, let's do 0. Let's do 0.8. Let's do the same thing here. 0.8. I think it might look cool just open like that rather than open straight up. Okay, so the other part now is this part. Yeah, see, the only thing about having it actually animate opening is that you could get a sequence of how it opens. Like it goes like this first, then these things, you know. But let's just open it up. Come right here. Let's do this. So let's do the same thing to the other side. Okay, I'm gonna open this other part here. This one we might want to open like a 90. Let's go 0.7. Okay, let's do the same thing here. Okay, so we have an open and close position, which is great. You know, we could do the animation of it opening into that position, but I think maybe just like a tween from one point to the next might just work, like real quick. Why are these left behind? Oh, let's go back. Let's go back to close. Are these not included? Okay, let's check this out. Oh, okay, I see. My bad. Let's sort this out. Okay, so this is with this. Okay, this. Select this. And this. Oh. And this. And merge with that. J. J. Okay, now let's see the position. Okay, so that's fixed. So we just have positions, and I think this is fine for this kind of thing. Let's add a little bit of ambient occlusion to this. Let's stick it in this position and do ambient occlusion. shader. I'm going to select all this. No, actually that might actually destroy it. Just leave it as is. This is fine. Or is it? I have an idea. That. Okay, I'm gonna do ambient occlusion pass on this. I think it'll be its own ambient occlusion pass, so I don't necessarily have to capture anything from that, I'm thinking. Let's go ahead and, well, hold on a minute. We can still capture. Okay, let's see here. Aha. So let's go ambient occlusion. Let's see what we got. I'm gonna bake this. Let's go. Just need one ambient occlusion pass. Hey guys, if it seemed like I was just boasting and showing off, I wasn't doing that earlier. Just, you know, sometimes, you know, my mind jogs back to simpler times, you know, when I was having a lot of fun and that kind of thing. And I still have fun doing this stuff. You know, it's just, you know, you look back and I guess you look at everything in the past through rose tinted glasses or something like that. You know, sometimes it's much more cooler than what you could, than probably what it actually is. That's all. If you're still out there, you know, thanks for hanging in, you know, with all my craziness or hypeness. No, the ambient occlusion pass, you could add it. You could actually add it to your diffuse pass. You know, well, most shaders nowadays for game engines, you know, include like an ambient occlusion slot. You know, but I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to add it to I'm just going to add it straight to the diffuse pass in the Gimp. And yeah, this case is basically a box, you know. It's all good. You know, we gotta start somewhere, guys. We gotta build up, build back, build up, go forward. Everything is not always, you know, that's the next thing. Game development is like a lonely task. You know, we've heard of game developers wander down like a certain path where, you know, it's just them. You know, them and the game, or them and the assets, or the coding, and they emerge and the kids have grown up, or like, you know, the world has changed around them, or the game, you know, is barely relevant anymore. And I'm pretty much aware that by the time, you know, a lot of the stuff comes out that I've done, that it could be a little, it could feel a little dated, you know what I'm saying? Or it could, you know, or it could feel significantly dated. I don't know. You know, maybe some of the stuff through me blogging might give other people ideas and they spin it faster than me or something. I'm not sure. You know, that's, you run the risk of certain shapes and certain colors and certain concepts being kind of used and put out there. You know, so the game development, and especially when, you know, you don't expect everybody to put it out there, because not everybody could actually develop a video game. It's very, you know, it's a little more complex than what it looks to be. Even the simplest mobile games, you know, which is kind of me, my brothers, we thought about, say, hey, you know, we should just make a simple mobile game. But then we waited. We was like, you know what? If we put out a simple mobile game, it's still a certain amount of effort goes into just getting up to speed with that. And you know, so we just got to start with where our passion lies. You know, I like didn't have a passion for like a certain mobile game. I had a passion for, you know, a straight up PC game, you know, or even a console game. You could probably port it to a console if it becomes popular, you know, that kind of thing. Okay, so here we are. Okay, the fact that I'm not seeing anything else worries me. But we'll get this worked out. Okay, let's go into the Gimp. I'm gonna get rid of that. Come here. We don't need the green one. Let's hide that guy. Let's do this. Okay. Hide that guy. Okay, let's select this guy. Ammo case AO. So I think the parts that turn black is the interior. So we're gonna select anything to do with black and turn it white. A lot of finagling is going on right now. There you go. Let's save this. Oh, let's go ahead and multiply. So we're gonna save this. And then let's update it in Blender. Oh, let's get rid of this guy. I just want to see the naming conventions of the animations. Just reload. There we go. Oh, look at that. Yeah, it did bring some stuff in here. It's not bad. Yeah, we could work with that. Let's do that for the green also. Health. Oops, let's just take it from the blue. There we go. Let's go ahead. Oh yeah, the ambient occlusion definitely helps. You know, help with some of that stuff. Yeah, gives a little something. Okay. So we got this case here. Let's export this. I'm just gonna go ahead and protect it like that. The held case, protect the ammo case, and let's go back in animation. We gotta drop some animations. We gotta drop some of this stuff down. So we're gonna go ahead and select that, and let's split the view. I realize this is also essential right here. Let's go to non-linear animation, like so. Just kind of want to clean this up. Okay, so we want to push this down. Now let's go into the close. Oh, there's a whole lot of stuff here. It's going to close, open. It's going to close. Push that down. So we have open and we have closed. Everything else we could kind of more or less clean up and delete. So let's go ahead and do that. One way you could do that is by looking at the Blender file itself. So I like to split my views right here, and up here choose Blender file, and then go into actions, and you see all the actions. See, it has extra actions that we actually don't need. Just get rid of some of these actions. Right click, delete. Okay, so we clean up all the actions, so we just only have the actions we actually need. So right now this is a closed action, and that's the open action. Let's keep it closed. Save this. Now let's export this. gonna make this a new, its own collection. All this health. Let's go case. All right. Go ahead, export that. File export. Actually, let's go ahead and save and then export it straight into the game engine. File export GLTF objects. Let's see here. Go to game engine, level, sound, graphics, levels, characters, sound. Let's go back. Let's see extra assets, level assets, characters. You see, I should have made one called objects. It's all good. Level assets is fine. And I think I've been just dumping everything in level 1. It's all good. Okay, I call this L1 armor box. L1. Let's call it ammo case. Okay, let's do animation selected. And export that. Save. Okay, we're gonna test it out before we continue doing anything else to it. We're gonna jump into the Godot engine. Guys, I hope the stream is somewhat interesting for you guys. I mean, man, you know, doing stuff, you know, for all those who follow the stream, you know, who come in here and, you know, just, you know, interact with me is a lot of fun. You know, Mr. Potato came in and asked some questions about doing things. Coom came in and asked some questions about doing that's the fun for me, you know, interacting with you guys out there. You know, I hope that, you know, whenever you ask me questions, I hope I get straight to the point and give you something that's actually useful. And also on top of that, you know, just working on my work, I hope it's helping somebody out there, you know, see the realities of doing production. And, you know, I'm doing this production to my pace also. You know, if you have a job and you're working for other people, you may have to work at an accelerated pace, and you're going to have to use different clever methods to get things done. Okay, so I think that just imported. Right. Oh, this looks great. You know, it looks better. I was so critical of this, you know, but it looks good now. Okay, so this is a horde mode. Let's see what the ammo case looks like. This is it here. Okay, it looks a little dark, but let's open it into a new inherited scene. I think this is fine. Okay, so let's we will all this on the animation. Save as. Let's go into level assets. Level 1. It's gonna be L1. Okie doke, so now comes the main deals. So I'm gonna come in here and we're gonna add animation tree. Animation tree wants to point to animation player. I'm gonna put active on. Okay, let's assign. Yep, so now we want this to be a state machine. And now we turn it on. Ah boy, guys. Let's jump into here. Hold on. We'll deal with that later. This is good. This is good to go. I'm really nitpicking at this point. So we got that. Let's put the two states in here. So it starts. It goes to the closed state. I could go to the open state. Okay, I'm gonna think about something for a minute. Let's get rid of this. Okay, so this is what we got. Okay, so that took long. That's 3 seconds? The other one's 0.3 seconds. Let's see something. I'm gonna add something else. Where's that orb? It's like power orb or something. Yeah, let's get that. I'm gonna copy this. Bring that in here. Yeah, for sure. Let's bring this up in here. Let's get this in the close mode. Let's see if we can make this unique. We make unique recursively. Let's go size 1. color. Let's change the shape of this a little bit. Yeah, so that's still going good. Let's don't save that. Since the Y shape is 2. Five. Nope. Let's go 1. 1.5. Let's amount. Let's go less. Let's go 1. Lifetime of 1.4. 2.3. Yeah, I like that. Let's duplicate this. Give it some life. This is just to give it some life. Let's go back and let's see if we close it, what happens. It's fine. I'm gonna close this and reopen it. Oh boy. Okay, so I'm gonna have to like save this as. I have to make a new scene out of this. Copy. Excuse me. Let's just take this name here. Put that name there. And copy everything over from here to here. Copy. Paste. Okay, now we could change stuff. I don't know why this doesn't want to change sometimes. Let's go over and save over everything. Okay. So I did that because I wanted to change some things and have it not explode. I'm gonna come here and select that. I'm gonna go back into shading. I'm gonna go stiff. Let's go back into UV editing. Let's go back. Let's see if we could select everything that's dark and brighten it up. It's all good, guys. This is part of it, you know, you just have to go back and tweak things. Okay, so I'm gonna go now and just kind of try to lighten up some of this stuff. Okay, let's leave it like that. Let's take a look and see what this. Let's see what damage is done by doing this. Okay, so to me that looked a little bit better than a dark case color. Okay, I could work with that. Let's change this to the green one. Okay, that'll work. Let's go ahead and export this. Yep, okay, there's a new import. Let's go ahead and open it in the new inheritance scene. Oh boy, please update. Let's just save this. I'll close. I'm gonna close the just open it and see if we can get in. Some game images suffer from this, like sometimes you might update a texture and it doesn't want to recognize the fact that you did update the texture. I guess it did update it. Nope, nope. Gonna hit a re-import just to make sure, and gonna open a new inherit scene. It says it's new. Copy. Let's delete this one. Paste this guy in. Oh boy. It doesn't even look like the texture is updated. I'm gonna have to delete this. Why does this not look updated? Oh, here it is. Get rid of that stuff. Aha. This is... I could be wrong, but it looked like it wasn't updating the texture. Yeah, that looks better. That's what's yeah, wow. Little anomalies here and there, but that's way better. Okay, I gotta redo the state machine and all that's fine. Okay, so that's better. It doesn't look as dark. Instead of 3 seconds. I'm gonna put a hammer case in the horde scene to see the size of it. Ooh, that's a nice size. Actually, it's bigger than... I don't understand. How come it's bigger than the... What? I don't understand how it's bigger than that. That's not gonna work. Let's get this back here. Yeah, at least the size. So the ideal thing is like when this object is near this object, it opens up. That's what I want. Automatically. So the sense to see if body is in group. This has to be scaled down. Let's do the starter here. There we go. Yep, that'll totally work. That looks cool. Let's run this. Man, I can't believe the scales are off. Whoosh. I can't believe the collisions are that low. Oh boy. We're gonna have to work on that. Okay. So that's interesting. Okay, so there's some hope there. Okay, guys. So yeah, so I gotta do some actual game, a little game fixing up, collision meshes, going in, adding code, But the concept is there. I think it works. The best part, I could pull from previous things that I've done to get this in here. All right, guys. I'll see you guys in a little bit. This is Exercise Nick. And yeah, thanks for hanging in there with the stream and checking me out. I just want to thank Coom, Conjurer of Coom, and thank Manu Marin, and I also want to thank Mr. Potatoes. Yeah, 28. Hey guys, I'll see you guys later. It's been a long day. God bless. Bye bye. Tomorrow, guys, we'll do something else different. So I'll see you guys in a little bit, okay? Take it easy.
This grand firmament hangs by a thread. You. And you have no capacity for understanding the magnitude, the labor of generations that have come before you, and what shortly lies ahead. I could have mentored you, passed on the knowledge that was passed to me. But now I'm dead. You are a thread of hope for opening the gateway and preparing for the arrival.